Number 75, Michele Viaravanti. With the number 7, Patrick Cranzotto. With the number 9, Davide Sciuva. With the number 10, Marco Ferrazza. With the number 21, Roberto Graziano. With the number 3, Mattia Ravina. With the number 4, Claudio Comino. With the number 13, Emma Dongin. With the number 24, Guillaume Piea. And with the number 28, Diego Mazzoni. Let's also welcome the coach Stefano Carducci, assistant coach Luca Vintadello, and team manager Benedetta De Cecco.
Welcome everyone, and back inside the Stadthalle in beautiful Sursee, Switzerland. My name is Klaus Vestergaard, and I will be your guide through this 5th place game featuring the two rival teams, Italy and Germany. Both teams, no doubt, disappointed to be here, as both teams harbored championship hopes. The Italians still the reigning champions, so till later this evening when a new one will be crowned. They were drawn into the tough Group A, and as the Swiss and Dutch proved a bit too tough, the Italians quickly found themselves eliminated and relegated to this consolation bracket. After a convincing win over 7th place Spain, they now take on their longtime rivals from Germany. The Germans, also title hopefuls going into the tournament, were heartbroken to learn that their captain, Jörg Diel, and their superstar, Nassim Afra, were sidelined due to COVID-19 protocols. Both players are recovering, but still unable to compete. Absent these two key players, the Germans were unable to make their way out of Group B, suffering close defeats to Finland and Denmark. The string of bad luck has continued, with Kanzi facing a 2-game suspension and thus unavailable for today's match. The German then, down to 7 players. Prior to the game, head coach Gerd Autenried informed me that he has handed over head coaching duties to his assistant Pascal Sauer for this game, making sure to point out that any blame for a bad result must be placed with Autenried himself, while credit for a good one belongs to Sauer. Italy and Germany getting ready for this 5th place matchup, where they will play for bragging rights and world ranking list points. The coin toss done with. I can quickly run through the German starting lineup. It's Tim Tredi, it's David Huber, it's David Bauer, it's Roman Hill, and goalkeeper Jessica Trommer. For Italy, it's Michele Fioravanti, it's Marco Verrazza, Patrick Ranzotto, Davide Sciubia, and goalkeeper Roberto Graziano. The Italians will start the game off. Fioravanti, their playmaker, passes it off to Sciubia. Ranzotto. Back to Fioravanti. Ranzotto, backhand shot, and a score! An early lead for Italy against the short-handed Germans. Ranzotto whips the backhand towards the net. Roman Hill maybe a bit out of position on that play. There was a wide open gap there in the German defense. Huber now will initiate the offense for Germany. Briefly attacks the middle, met by multiple Italian defenders. Loses control here, but Trommer able to clean it up. Ranzotto, and now railing the play, gets back into it. The ball stuck under number 9 Sciubia's chair. It pops out to him, blocked by Trommer. Strong start from Team Italy here. First minute and a half. Whoop, Ranzotto. Oh, excuse me, Fioravanti. Looking for a loose ball in front of the net. Now it's Sciubia. So here's Fioravanti. The Italians have taken charge of this game early on. Huber here intercepts. Can't quite corral it, and Fioravanti able to regain possession. Back to Gran Soto up top. Dangerous player, Gran Soto. Fioravanti. Fioravanti with a block from Ferrazza. Now able to circle the net. Fioravanti, the oldest player of the tournament at 45 years of age. Referee Kimmo Virtanen here calls for a penalty. And David Huber is booked with a green card. I apologize to the viewers at home. I didn't see what happened there. Huber can't believe it. He's almost laughing. Fioravanti, though, will get a chance to go one-on-one with Jessica Troma. Fioravanti. Troma. Oh, almost a save from the German goalkeeper, but just unable to keep out the backhand shot from Fioravanti. And it's a 2-goal lead now for Italy. So more bad luck coming the Germans' way. It has been an absolute nightmare of a tournament for Germany. Absolutely anything that could go wrong has gone wrong for the Germans, and very little of it under their own control. It's been COVID protocol that's mentioned. It's been penalties against in just the worst moments possible. It's been tough opponents playing brilliantly. Huber with a long-range shot. Graziano with a save. Ton of contact here. An Italian free ball is called. We have a timeout, team Germany here. So Pascal Sauer in his head coaching debut is faced with a tough situation here, up against probably, let's be honest, the better team, and already down 2-0. Sauer here trying to instruct his players how to turn this game around. When in a hole, the first thing you must do is stop digging. So I believe the priority number one should be to make sure the defense holds up, and then figure out a way to retain possession, settle down the offense. Graziano pitches it to Fioravanti, and the game resumes. Germany in a defensive alignment, a conservative style. 3 players sitting on the goal area arc here. Only Roman Hill pushes forward. Now Gran Soto behind the net. He has a pass to Fioravanti if he wants it. There he is. Ooh. That gap has formed there. Roman Hill now finally closes it. Fioravanti didn't want to take on Toma that time. Huber breaks out of the formation. He fighting for the ball. Oh, and Toma sends it behind the net to David Bauer. Up to Huber. He's got Roman Hill in front. Turns back, the backhand. Good player, David Huber. But this Italian defense swarming him to pick his way through. Ferraza here, well played. Able to win the ball from Huber, and the ball played backwards, to Fioravanti. Bauer, nice play. Tough play here from David Bauer. He sends a shot, but it's blocked by Schuber. So played by Bauer. It is, of course, a short bench for Italy for this game. With Kancisic having picked up a suspension earlier. Only 2 players left on the German bench. It's Lukas Busel and Daniel Bauer, brother of David. Here's Schuber. Blocked by Bauer. Sent back. Granzotto now circles the net. Tredi covering Thomas' post for her. A shot, it's blocked, I think, by an Italian. Schuber, I think. Now the ball skips out of bounds, and a German free ball will be called. So 7 minutes into the game, it's still Italy in control, both on the scoreboard and in terms of possession. Huber will try again. He's met by both Schuber and Ferraza here, very high up the court. Can be frustrating to play a defense this aggressive, but it may open them up for quick strike counterattacks, such as this one. Tredi one-on-one with Fioravanti. Tredi loses out on the duel, and Granzotto is able to pick up the loose ball in the corner. Fioravanti inside to Granzotto. Tredi there. Sends it back to Bauer. Bauer circles the net. Met by Schuber. Granzotto as well. Leaves it for Huber and makes a nice block there. Oh, the pass from Huber just deflected by the Italian defense. Shot from Tredi. Saved by Graziano. So a sign of life for Team Germany here. 8 minutes into the game. Soto liable to shoot at any moment. Here's Roman Hill. He wins the ball. Get it forward to Huber, who's challenged by Ferraza. Granzotto arrives. Fioravanti sends it back to safety valve Schuber. Fioravanti, the backhand. Oh, Hill now. Going back the other way. Try and find a teammate, but Fioravanti takes it away. Granzotto to Fioravanti. And Bauer now with a little space on the Italian left side. Bauer takes it himself. Gets by Schuber. Nice play here by Bauer. Fioravanti challenges him. Here's Huber. A shot saved by Graziano. Nice play by David Bauer. We don't see much ball handling from him, but really nice raid down the right-hand side of the German offense. Treidi. Schuwer. Ball lost in the scrum, but Fioravanti will pick it up. Fioravanti. Here's Fioravanti. Simply too quick with the backhand. He gives Italy a 3-goal lead. So the game slowly getting away here from Germany. And need points on the board soon. Nice pass from Huber here up to Treidi, who just mishandles. Huber back to Bauer. Excuse me, Treidi to Bauer. The ball now stuck underneath Bauer, and we have that classic power chair hockey scrum with players fighting for position, fighting for the ball. Not allowed to dig underneath the chair of Bauer, of course. Schuwer. Fioravanti. Soto and Fioravanti taking their time. No rush, of course. Ahead by 3 goals. Shot, it's saved by Thoma. At some point, the German coach Pascal Sauer will have to dial up some pressure. The Italians, of course, not in a rush, being up by 3. Not yet, though. The Germans are, for now, content to sit back at their own penalty line here. Soto just loses control as she was in the shot toward Thoma. Fioravanti pass, but intercepted by Treidi. Slapped away. Soto again. And Soto over to Fioravanti. Whole lot of contact there from Gran Soto and Treidi. Play on, says Kimi Virtanen, the Finnish referee. Soto, a shot, Fioravanti. Oops. Oh. And fighting with Roman Hill for the ball. Fioravanti flips his chair. Ooh, always scary when these guys, there's such a high fall from atop a power chair, hockey chair. Fioravanti looks okay though. And the Italian players will get his chair upright. The couple of the medical officials from the Stadthalle here is attending to Fioravanti. He waves them off. I'm alright, he says. Lifted back into his power chair by the Italian officials, and a thumbs up to Roman Hill. No grudge held there. Look at Fioravanti strapped back into his chair. All smiles from the Italian veteran. So the Italians have lined up a substitution. I wonder if it will be Fioravanti. No, David Struva leaves the field, and on comes Diego Massoli. A round of applause here for Fioravanti, who's back with 6 wheels on the ground. And listen, before you guys get started in the comments, I know Fioravanti has 10 wheels on his chair, but in terms of the rule books, the regulations, they only count as 6, as they are 2 and 2 connected to the same axle. Fioravanti here. Right back at it. Massoli tries a slap shot behind his own back. Hard move to pull off, and a high ball called against Italy. What's that all about? Well, hard to see how it could be a high ball with the ball caught down in the corner. But it's a timeout, Italy nonetheless, and it'll be a free ball for Germany once we resume. So Italy sitting on a 3-goal lead. Sauer and Altenried working with their team. Perhaps trying to get them going. It's been a slog so far, the Italians. With the are well in control, both as I said on the scoreboard and in terms of possession. It's like possession for Italy is 80-some% or something like that. They are dominating the game on in terms of possession. Tomo will get us going. Huber immediately met by Massoli and Ferrasa. Great job here by Huber, but the pass out of reach for Tim Traedi. They might have to pass their way out of it, the Germans. This high pressure from the Italians. No driving lanes really being left open for Huber. This game would have a completely different feel with Spark Plug Khan Sisek in the lineup, but he managed to get himself sent off on Friday and picked up a 2-game suspension for his efforts. So he's not able to help the team right now. Massoli. Oh, won by Huber. Traedi. Ton of contact here from Ranzotto. very frustrated German bench. They felt like they should have gotten the call there. Fioravanti tries to locate Garanzotto, but he mishandles. Here's Tredi. A pass up to Huber. Oh, Graziano, great save. Oh, and Huber just wide. A golden opportunity for Team Germany. Oh, save from, excuse me, a shot from by Garanzotto, and Trommer with the stop. Bauer made by Garanzotto, who nods to Bauer. I have a timeout here. Technical one, I think. Garanzotto maybe. Garanzotto and the tough fighting Hill. So we see the replay of the shot from earlier from Huber. Oh! Wide open. He had to hurry, of course. So, but there was a great big opening in front of Graziano there, who was relieved to see it go wide. So the tough fighting Hill and Garanzotto. Oh, shot just wide from Huber. Got tangled there, I think, actually. Garanzotto was stuck on top of Hill's T-stick. Back and ready to go. The Germans with a couple of nice shots here. Some of those shots will have to start going in pretty soon. Still down 3-0 here with 2 minutes and change to go in the first half. So Garanzotto and Fioravanti at it again. Slow Italian build-up. The Germans is still in that conservative, passive shell defensively. Not bringing a lot of pressure just yet. Of course, afraid to open up gaps behind. Tidy there. Maybe should have tried to keep the ball instead of poking it away. He did have time and space. We need a little more aggression from the Germans. Pass deep from Garanzotto to Massoli. Massoli unable to capitalize. Fioravanti. Massoli constantly moving, constantly cutting, trying to create a passing lane for one of his two playmakers, Garanzotto or Fioravanti. He'll send it back to Fioravanti, and now Fioravanti over to Garanzotto. Oh! Fioravanti with a shot from 3/4 court, and he finds the far corner behind Jesse Trommer. Quickly now the Germans, 5 seconds to go. And time will run out here on the first half. So the game well in hand for the Italians. Not only are they up by 4, but they are also dominating the game in terms of possession. The short-handed Germans are, for now at least, don't have any answers. A couple of close calls from David Huber, but offensively, but no dice. They'll go back to their dressing rooms and newly appointed interim head coach Pascal Sauer will have to come up with something. I will take a 9-minute break alongside these two teams, and I will be back with the second half. Welcome back here to Stadthalle. Suisse, Switzerland. Power Chair World Cup action coming your way. We are in the middle of the battle for 5th position. Team Italy sitting on a comfortable 4-0 lead. They've made a couple of substitutions. In has come Claudio Comino and Mattia Ramina instead of Fioravanti and Granzotto, Patrick Granzotto. The German lineup unaltered. They don't have much to choose from. Only 2 players remain on their bench after losing 2 players before the tournament could even get going. 2 players to COVID-19 protocols, and of course Kaan Sisik to a 2-game suspension. Ramina. Ramina was doing volunteer work in helping with the management of the 2018 World Cup in Italy. He was one of the volunteers doing all kinds of administrative work, and now 4 years later he finds himself a key part of this Italian team. Little interesting story there. I had been wondering where he looked familiar to me. I mean, and I couldn't find anything in my notes from 2018 of an Italian player named Ramina. Of course, the explanation was clear when I was told by my good friend and Danish goalkeeper Alexander Ibsen, who was familiar with the story. Here's Comino, Italian veteran and key player, perhaps the key player during the Italian title run in 2018 at home. So a German goal ball here after the fans helps Trommer locate the ball. Here's Huber. Huber with a pass to Treidi, but out of reach for the German number 10. Amina back the other way. So Massoli, Ramina and Comino. Ramina to Massoli. The young Italian not able to convert. Bauer sends it back to Huber. The Germans trying to get the way out of their own end here. Comino up to Treidi. Graziano and Treidi. Treidi can't finish. And Graziano wins that duel. Graziano has been a shot from Massoli just wide. as Huber struggled to get back around the screens of Graziano and Ferraza. Graziano has been mightily impressive during this tournament. I have been very impressed with his quick reaction and strong movement in goal. Here's Mattia Ramina with a shot from distance. Whips it in between Hill and Huber frustrated. He lost track of Ramina there for a second. Turned his head, and Ramina exploited the moment to whip that shot in behind Dirci Trommer. So 5-0 now. The Italians seem certain to win this game. A shot and a stop by Graziano. So these two teams playing out the string. Still have 15 minutes left of their World Cup. Comino and Masoli. Huber goes for the steal, but the Italians able to come away with the loose ball. Ramina wide to Comino, a shot saved from Trommer. Huber. At times it feels like Huber is a one-man army right now for the Germans. Everything on offense has to go through him, it seems. We'll have a substitution. Out goes Trady. I would guess no, Hill leaves the court, and in comes Daniel Bauer. Daniel Bauer today using his T-stick configuration on his chair. We have seen him play the hand stick as well at times this tournament. Of course, Germany and Bauer will probably prefer playing with the hand stick, but this is a matter of classification points, of course. Both teams must stay under 12 points total. And by using the T-stick configuration of his chair, the Germans will shave off a point. Tidy, frustrated, swings his stick, and Kimmo Virtanen all over it, telling him, calm down. At 5-0 down, you can hardly blame Trady for being frustrated, but of course you shouldn't swing your stick around like that. Huber with blocks here from the Bauer brothers. Huber. Would be nice to get Germany on the board here. I think they deserve that moment. Twelve and a half to go in the tournament for these two teams. Comino wide. Shot turned away by David Bauer. Now Bauer surrounded by friend and foe. Here goes David Bauer up the left sideline. He's met by Massoli. Play on, says Peter Borgers. It is underneath Bauer. He will have to move off of the ball, but still try to win it. Instead, it's Massoli. Comino, met by Daniel Bauer. Comino sends it back for Ramina. The Italians still with 5 hours or so to go before they will have to hand over the title as world champion. Later this afternoon at 4:30, we will have the gold medal game for you. It's Denmark versus Holland. The Netherlands been dominant so far. Both Denmark and Holland are undefeated, but the Holland team has looked extremely impressive so far, and Denmark no doubt will be facing an uphill battle against the pre-tournament favorite. Between then and now, of course, the bronze medal game. The bronze medal game will be featuring the Comino, a shot from three-quarters court. And another long-range shot from Italy. Third referee Il Kasiki signaling for a substitution while his Finnish compatriot talk things over with Gerd Autenried, the normal head coach of Germany, but for today has relegated himself to assistant. So now out goes Ferrasa and Massoli, and in comes Emma Tonyin, and veteran and also key part of that World Championship team, Joni Jinea. Not to shortchange Marco Ferrasa, he was a key part of that same World Championship team of 4 years ago. Among other accomplishments, he was the Italian goalkeeper during the penalty shootout against Denmark in the final, proving ultimately successful. Huber sends the ball back, and the Italians now, with not quite the same amount of pressure, will let Huber build up around screens from the Bauer brothers. Huber. Met by the hard-nosed Tonyan. Huber now looking for a shot. It's blocked by Comino or Garciano. And now Tredi is offsides in the goal area. shot from Comino. Saved by Toma, I think. Yep, she has it under control. Underneath her chair. So a German goal ball it is. But first, a timeout has been called for. The arena here in Sursee is slowly coming alive. It's a bit of a slow start. It has been for these morning games. Earlier today we saw Spain beat Team Belgium by 8-5. They were playing for the honor of finishing 7th. Belgium, a former great power of power chair hockey, going through a rebuild. So they brought a lot of young players to this tournament to try and get their feet wet in international tournament play. Ultimately a mixed bag for Belgium, I think, this tournament. They showed some promise here and there, but also with a lot of issues to fix for head coach Jan van Huisten. Spain, similarly, a young team, trying to make their way to the top of the power chair hockey pecking order. Cuba had a crack at it, but instead it's Italy attacking. Comino met by multiple Bauers. And Ramina. Spain then also a young team who showed a lot of promise, a lot of positive play, a lot of really an endearing team in many ways. They've certainly won themselves a fan in me. A 7th place finish, likely to secure them a ticket for the 2024 European Championships. Oh, Toma. Oh, just unable to keep it out. He did save it first time around, but the ball rattling around beneath her chair. And I guess Comino will be credited with the goal. So a 7-0 lead, and the Italians threatening here now to make it double digits before the game is over. Cuba still fighting. Cuba blocked by Yinea. Sent back into the German end. Treidi sends it around the boards to Ramina. Comino back to Ramina, and Ramina will have to go back and get it. Expected a pass further up court. Before the game, when Coach Gede Outenried informed me that he had sort of demoted himself for today's game and handed over head coaching responsibility to his assistant Pascal Sauer, giving his young assistant a chance to to be the head coach here for a national team game, World Cup game. When he informed me, he made sure to point out that, of course, any credit for a bad result should be pinned solely on Altenried himself. I think now this game is shaping up to certainly be a disappointing result from the Germans. And so anyone in the comments who are critical of the Germans' approach, well, Altenried himself has called for him to be blamed for it. So I guess that's what we'll have to do. Altenried, of course, ever the magnanimous head coach, a friendly guy and always positive and upbeat. I've only really ever seen him depressed once, and that was Wednesday morning when it was finally clear for them that Jörg Diel and Nassim Afra wouldn't be able to make it to this tournament, and that was, of course, heartbreaking news. 4 years of hard work has gone into this, and to have all those preparations crumble in the days leading up is it's something even the most joyful head coach will make even the most joyful head coach a bit depressed. You saw him right there sprinting onto the court to hand over the captain's armband to Jesse Trommer. Now that Huber has left the game, in has come Lukas Busel. Excuse me, what am I saying? Out went David Bauer, and in has come Lukas Busel. Busel easily recognizable with the flashing rear wheels. Huber misfires on the shot. It's easily blocked by Comino. Comino cleans up the loose ball. 3 minutes left of this World Cup for these two teams. Trommer leaving her court to, leaving her area to make some blocks. She's signaling for a timeout. Oh. Trommer, some sort of technical issue. Have a technical timeout here, I think. Trommer still checking ahead. Can't believe she didn't get the call there on the contact with one of the Italian players. I didn't see who exactly. Trommer ready to go. So head coach Pascal Sauer made his way to the court to deal with whatever was ailing Trommer. We will have a German ball here, though, a free ball. After Ramin has sent it out of bounds, so I think Huber will just send it back to the Italians. So a bit of fair play between the two teams. Ramina saw that Trommer was having trouble, and he sent the ball out of bounds to let the Germans fix whatever the issue was. Kobido. Oh, here's David Bauer. Excuse me, Daniel Bauer. Spidey stabbing at the ball. Huber now Coming against the screen from Captain Yinye. Back up to Camino. Play around the boards for Busel. A German free ball is called as Ramina rammed into the boards. Thomas to Huber. Met by Tonyin. A scrum and Ramina. About 30 seconds left, Ramina. Maybe we'll try to get number 8 for Italy. Nope. Blocked by Toma. Busel back the other way. Here's Huber. A shot blocked by Comino. Comino will set up Ginea, maybe. Nope. Huber there to spoil that pass. With 8 seconds to go, Ginea will just dribble out the clock here. The Germans send pressure anyway, but there it is, the final buzzer. That puts an end to this World Cup for Team Germany and Team Italy. So Italy finishes 5th here in their bid to defend their world title from 4 years ago. Unsuccessful, ultimately unsuccessful. These two teams will be back though, of course. They will remain top European teams as they are now being joined by Denmark and Switzerland in a competitive field for the job of being the top rival to the dominant team Netherlands. Both teams congratulating each other on a well-fought game, and we will see both teams probably celebrate their, or at least say thank you for their support to each of their fan groups. I will sign off now. Remember, I'll be back at 2:15. That's 14:15 for the bronze match. Bronze game between Finland and the host Switzerland. The arena here will be surely will be filled with Swiss fans and the few Finns as well, and of course the Danish and Dutch will be trickling in throughout. The Danish and Dutch are going at it for the gold medal game. That's 4:30, 16:30, 4:30, the gold medal game. So, with these photos of these pictures of celebrating Italian fans, I will sign off for now. We'll be back with the bronze medal game at 2:15. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.
Jasmin Ahonen. Number 20, Samuel Oyala. Number 88, Ella-Rika Isometsa. Number 98, Kasper Burinen. And the woman from the coaches, Mika Böhr, Jakob Ikoheimo, and Lina Kaiser Oyala. Good luck.
And now, let's welcome the team of Switzerland!
good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again inside the Stadthalle in beautiful Sursee, Switzerland. My name is Klaus Westergaard. I'm joined by former Swiss international Jan Oniger, and we will be your guides throughout this bronze medal game, pitting the hosts, Switzerland, against the Cinderella Finns. In the lead-up to the tournament, the Swiss put themselves under plenty of pressure, announcing themselves as title candidates, despite never having before reached the World Cup semi-finals. After a thrilling last-second win against Team Italy, the reigning champions, in the opening game, those predictions seemed likely to hold up. A close semi-final loss to Denmark, however, put a stop to their championship challenge. Bitterly disappointed, no doubt, they will try and salvage their tournament with a well-deserved bronze medal. Team Finland was a bit of an unknown commodity going into the tournament. Having missed out on qualification to the 2018 World Cup, it had been 6 years since we last saw Finland at the international stage. They've been mighty impressive, playing the Danes close and beating Germany on their way to their semi-final. There, they, like most other teams, had no answer for the Dutch offense. The Finns is worthy of our sympathies, as they were set to host the European Championships in 2020, right as COVID-19 pandemic swept across the globe and necessitated the cancellation of the tournament. More than 2 years of hard and mostly unpaid work going to waste, the Finns were heartbroken by the cancellation. A bronze medal here today would no doubt be a much-needed consolation. The Finns won the coin toss, and Jesse Mursu and Eni Kyryläinen will get us going. Also in the Finnish lineup is Juha Palonen and Peter Metikainen, alongside mainstay goalkeeper Atso Ahonen. The Swiss starting lineup: Nelson Bra, Dominik Sennhäusern, Jan Schäublin, Noah Spirik, and goalkeeper Raphael Bachmann. So Jan, a few words on this matchup. What's your expectations?
Yeah, it was always the first meeting in 2010 was not 2008, I'm sorry. It was a bit a stretch, or a bit a big margin victory for Finland. But since then, our duels were always close. And I'm looking forward to it. Like I'm referring, always Finland. They are the mystery box of the tournament. Like all the time, you really never know what you're gonna get. And the Swiss team, for sure, they were really sad yesterday after their loss against Denmark. But I mean, both teams have a chance for a bronze medal. I mean, that's still really exciting. And I'm looking forward to it. I mean. And, sorry, one last note. I just mentioned that Dave Inhelder isn't on the lineup for the Swiss today. He's not even on the bench. Maybe it's a health issue. Yeah. Hope the other pieces in Switzerland can take over for him.
We will look into that, perhaps during halftime.
Yeah, I will ask the assistants then.
Here's Palonen with the cornrows for today's game. Palonen, a shot blocked by Bachmann. Metikainen and Breyer fighting for it. Sennhäusern, blocked by Ahonen.
Good try there.
So the Swiss favorites, I would say, coming into this game. Oh, here's Palonen. The backhand, got it by Schäublin, and saved by Bachmann. But don't sleep on the Finns. They've been around for a long time. All experienced players. Sennhäusern
Yeah, and
misfires.
sorry.
Go ahead, Jan.
They already had a bronze medal, so they know how to do it or like to succeed.
It would be the first medal for Team Swiss. Backhand shot wide of Ahonen's goal. And a high ball. The call from referee Fabrizio Iotti.
Oh, there's 2 Italian referees today. Yeah.
An Italian refereeing duo. Imperato, the other half. Mursu didn't get a start, didn't get much playing time in the semi-final against the Dutch. It was a slight surprise to both Jan and I, but perhaps a little more power is needed when facing the Dutch. It seemed to be the Finnish strategy anyway. Mursu though the start here alongside Palonen.
Yeah, I would also say the Swiss fit Mursu more than the Dutch. Like, yeah, he's a skinny guy, and yeah, so, and he's really like we had in our talk in this class. He's more a technique guy, and yeah, less the one with the really strong shot. So yeah, I think the Swiss are more likely for him, or are better to play for him.
Well, the shot here from Mursu pops up into the air and out of bounds. The Swiss take over. Playa mishandles. Sends it back to Sennhäuser, and the Swiss will start over. Slow start to the game. Oh, here's a shot. It's deflected by Mursu. Play on, says Iotti. Playa, scoop shot, high ball. And the Finns will take over. Here's Mursu negotiating the Swiss defense. Surrounded now by red jerseys. Bayard comes away with it, sends it back to Schäublin. Schäublin will quickly counter-attack. Sends it up to Bayard. Bayard, a shot just wide. Schäublin spinning around behind the net. Ended up moving the goal, and it will be a Finnish free ball. It's an electric player, Jan Schäublin. Hold your breath anytime he has the ball. Anything might happen.
Yeah, actually the Danes yesterday, they put him a little bit in chains sometimes. They really had a good focus, control on Schäublin almost the whole game.
Bayard lead for Switzerland. 1-0. Team Switzerland, and the crowd here in Stadthalle just goes nuts. Look at these guys. Cowbells and whatever else. Nelson Bayard gives Switzerland the lead. It had been a nice start for the Finns. Enjoying plenty of possession.
A costly and easy turn over there in the middle. Was not really unnecessary. But yeah, the crowd likes it, so.
Schäublin wins the ball to Sennhäuser, and Schäublin shot. Sennhäuser puts in the rebound. Metzikainen did all he could, but the ball ended up right with Schäublin. Excuse me, with Sennhäuser. Oh. He scores an easy goal. That is the surest way to lose to Switzerland, is turning the ball over. They are unbelievably quick in counter-attacks. Palonen has shot, it's blocked by Schäublin. Palonen sends it back to Finland, to Mursu. Mursu to Palonen. Saved by Bachmann.
Great setup by Mursu.
Showing a sample of his passing vision. Skillful player, Jesse Mursu. Seinäusen to Schäublin. Excuse me, to Braja. Save from Ahonen. Mursu almost intercepted that pass. Instead, he'll set up from deep at his own end. Nice pass ahead to Palonen. Palonen, no help from the Finns. He'll have to send it back to Mursu. Mursu already looking over his shoulder before reaching the ball. Wanted to scout for openings. Braja. Shot just wide.
Yeah, tricky play there. Couldn't convert.
Mursu cuts down the middle.
Great screens there from the Finns.
Shot saved by Bachmann. Schäublin wasting no time attacking the other direction. Yeah, slashing call here against Mursu. And a Swiss free ball. The noise dying down for just a moment here. Behind the back pass from Seinäusen, snatched by Mursu. Ahead to Palonen, backhanded. Blocked by Bachmann, an excellent goalkeeper of Team Switzerland. Schäublin to Braja. Oh, trying to find Seinäusen on the far post, but here's Schäublin. Another block by Ahonen. Schäublin once again. Oi. The ball circling the Finnish net. Ahonen just about able to keep things under control. Spierig in his T-stick configuration. Not able to turn the ball in. Here's Braja to Seinäusen. Just missed a wide open net from Dom Seinäusen. A shot from Schäublin, just wide. The Finns are under a ton of pressure here from Team Switzerland. Mursu. Blocked by Braja. Braja back the other way. Finally, a moment's respite for the Finns. With the Seinäusen setting up from deep. Intercepted by Mursu. Palonen. Shot. Saved by Bachmann. They called it a goal from Mursu. I thought the ball was in the goal area.
I thought the ball was high.
All kinds of calls could have been made there. But the Finns pull one back.
Just look at it.
So the Swiss bench appealing to the referees, calling for a high ball.
It definitely is. Because when the ball is deflected and goes above the 20 centimeters, it's not a goal. When the ball falls into the net, then. Yeah.
Tough luck here for the Swiss then. A substitution from Finland. In comes Sami Ojala. Out went Juha Palonen. Ojala in a new chair today. Or in a different chair, at least. That's interesting this far into a tournament, Jan. A change of equipment.
What?
It's a little unusual this far into the tournament.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Change your chair.
Mm-hmm. And I'm also, I don't know, maybe a problem to this chair. But like it's like I think that's the first Finnish player I see not sitting in a Finnish manufactured MacGyver chair. Like I
Yes.
don't know if you told that story once at this.
I haven't.
Okay. I can just point it out a little. It's like the Finnish team. They have a mechanic, and they call him MacGyver. And this guy is like just collecting all parts from old wheelchairs and puts together sports chairs like this. And yeah, they're well liked over all Europe, also in Czech Republic. For example, a lot of those chairs, and they never seem to run out of gas or it's really run out of battery. I know.
So a bit of a
But like,
Frankenstein chair.
Yeah, and it always works. So I
Very
think
reliable.
the Finns really trust in this technique. So it's impressive to see Ojala in a tour, but with
Yeah.
MacGyver not gonna appreciate that.
Up is Bayard. Schäuble, a save from Ahonen. And the ball just trickles by Ahonen. I think he saved it the first time around. Switzerland reaping the rewards from piling on pressure. The more time you spend around your opponent's goal, the higher the odds of something fortunate happening for you, and I think that was the case here.
And a little bit of replay for the last goal, or the first goal of the Finns.
So a timeout here allows us to catch our breaths.
Always nice to see Noé Spirik. Just I saw it in the replay now. Always when they score, always with his fist up. Always neat to see him celebrate.
So back from the timeout, the Finns will get us going now back to a 2-goal deficit. Here's Ojala in his new wheels. Shot but wide. Bachmann was there, I believe. Ojala chasing after it, deep into the corner, takes a stab. Bayard there to collect for the Swiss. Bayard.
Great passing.
Oh, great passing from Schäuble and Sennhäuser. Kiirolainen rushes over to block the near post. Bayard sends it out. Schäuble. Oh, Schäuble this close to the goal is always dangerous.
Swiss are circling around the net here.
Ojala knocks it out of bounds.
The net is tightening again. So
Yeah. The Swiss piling on pressure. In comes Elerica Isometsa instead of Muasu. Shot blocked by Metikainen. Here's Elerica.
bringing more experience into the team.
Schäuble to Bayard. Ojala lurking, trying to intercept the passes, going from side to side.
but it seems to me he has a longer reach when he's in his normal wheelchair.
Yeah, maybe a little bit
Yeah.
uncomfortable with his new set of wheels. We don't quite know if it's due to a malfunction of his regular chair, if it's simply a choice he's made. Enrique with the shot from way deep, sort of scoops it out of bounds. Free ball from Team Switzerland, and they will bring in a substitution here. Manu Melda ready to come in. They'll have to wait till the next stoppage. The paperwork must be filed first. Here's Bayard. Sennhuysen. A shot. Oh, a pass in to Schäuble, who couldn't quite finish with the backhand. Well, to Switzerland. They will force a goal ball here and thus get to make their substitution. So in comes Milda, and out will go Dominik Sennhuysen.
I think he takes a little break. Played well so far.
Poked away almost by Ojala, but the ball's still with the Swiss. Melda with a pass. Oh, just kept out by Ahonen.
Great save.
And Enrique will collect. Ahonen, an excellent goalkeeper with years and years and years of experience. Enrique with a pass up to Ojala, who just couldn't handle it. So here's Melda for the first time. Part of that young core, that new young generation of Swiss players alongside Sennhuysen and Schäuble and Spierig.
Yeah.
A blocking foul there on Ojala.
That's maybe due to his other wheelchair.
I don't know. Ojala can mix it up even in his old one, so wouldn't be so sure. But certainly a Swiss free ball here. Chance to settle down a little bit. The pass from Milda just sent right back by Schäuble. Schäuble didn't like what he saw there and decided to start over.
Also got pressure out of things.
The pass from Milda, I think it was intended for Schäuble, but Bayard picked it up. Bayard now with some sort of issue with his chair. Schäuble will send it out of bounds. Nope.
No.
He likes the ball. He'll get the goal ball much
Don't
better.
defend the ball. No, I mean the Finns will play, but
Bayard somehow seems fine now. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Don't know what happened there. The referees are allowed to award a 2-minute timeout to allow Bayard to fix his gear, but
looked like
no need basically. Bayard right back at it. Schäuble.
there's Vuorinen getting ready.
Kasper Vuorinen of Finland getting ready to check in.
I expected him in the starting lineup.
It's been a nice surprise this tournament, certainly. Didn't know what to expect from him going in. Oi! Schäuble just unable to turn in the backhand. Schäuble have yet to make his mark, his presence felt in his... Uh-oh, here's Bayard wide open. Sumetsa gets back in. Whew.
Wow.
Great last-ditch defending by the Finns. Ojala retrieves the ball. Ojala, a hard shot. Oi! Saved by Bachmann with his inner wheel. That's always a little dicey. The ball pinballing around underneath him. That could have gone wrong for the Swiss. Always have to crowd Ojala as much as possible. His shot so powerful, so accurate. Now he leaves the court and in comes Voironen. Similar player in many ways.
Yeah, with his old wheelchair, from Raphael Bachmann, I think the ball would trickle in. That was a little bit, I don't know why. But we were so many times unlucky because the ball somehow deflected from a wheel. And since he has this super twist also in the net, right, he improved really a lot.
Oh, here's Schäuble. Nifty pass to Milda, but broken up by Voironen. Voironen now trying to set up the Finns. Sumetsa circling around, trying to create a passing lane. Instead, it's a driving lane for Voironen. He's met hard by Jahr. Voironen, shot. Oh, scooped it over the goal. There was a gap there behind Bachmann, but Voironen couldn't connect. Or perhaps he connected a bit too well, sending the ball flying out of bounds. So a free ball for Switzerland. The Finns, by no means out of this, have shown a couple of good counter-attacks.
Ojala is changing his chair now.
Also, Ojala is going back to his usual Frankenstein Finnish chair, the MacGyver chair, as you call it, Jan. Here's Milda. Backhand shot. It was a fake. He had me going. Ilarica Mitsumetsa fighting for it. That was Ahonen, but Schäuble also there. Have to be careful if you're the Finns here. Better take a gold ball and settle things down. Mitsumetsa now, the playmaker. Voironen constantly on the move. Again trying to open. Oh, nice move by Voironen. A shot blocked by Spielik. Metsikainen will have to retrieve. Oh, no, there's Jahr. Won by Itsumetsa. Voironen wants a pass from Itsumetsa. Doesn't get it so far. Metsikainen will have to retrieve the ball deep in his own corner.
Yeah, the Finns, the last few minutes, they put down the Swiss flame a little bit.
They have fought their way back into this game.
Definitely.
Grabbed back initiative. Ooh, shot blocked by Bachmann. The backhand from Voironen. Here's Milda. Milda blocked by Ahonen. There's Voironen winning it from Milda. Milda frustrated, shaking his head. Itsumetsa surrounded by Swiss. Voironen. Nope. Oh, here's Metsikainen. Oh, almost wins it ahead of Schäuble. Schäuble to Jahr. Oh, misses the shot. And that's the halftime buzzer going off. The Finns have fought their way back into the game. They're still down by 2, but by no means out of this. Let's see if they can come up with a winning recipe in their halftime team talk. Jan and I will, along with the players, hold a short break here, and we'll be back with the second half. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to a hot Stadthalle in Sursee, Switzerland. We are well underway with the bronze medal game of the 2022 World Cup. Switzerland and Finland are going at it. The Swiss are out to a 3-1 lead, but the Finns have been threatening to get back in the game. A substitution has been made. In has come Dominik Sennhäuser. We've said hello to him already in this game. And out has gone Manu Milder. Itzumetsa. Shot saved by Bachmann. Oof, another shot from Voivonen. Close call there for Team Swiss. Schäublin, a shot saved by Ahonen. Here's Breyer, back to Sennhäuser. As we mentioned earlier in the first half, no sight of Dave Inhilda, the brilliant T-stick player for Team Swiss. Jan has been doing some digging in the halftime here. Have any news for us, Jan?
Those two persons I spoke to, they didn't know what was happening, so I need to have a third try. Mysterious circumstances around the absence of David Hilda. We certainly hope he's all right, that it's not health related. Meanwhile, back to the game. Voivonen, a shot and a score! Kasper Voivonen, he's been really livening up this Finnish attack. And here he pounces. Sends a shot underneath. Bachmann around Schäublin here. Wow, great stuff by Voivonen. The Swiss quickly gets the game going again. They want to bring it back to 2, of course, but only a 1-goal deficit now for Finland. This is excellent stuff from them. Sennhäuser. To Sennhäuser. Kept away by Ahonen. Offsides in the goal area. Called against, I guess, Sennhäuser. Could have been Schäublin, who knows. It's a Finnish free ball. Finnish free ball, yes. Itzumetsa will look to set up her budding superstar teammate, Voivonen. Itzumetsa takes it on the defense herself. Itzumetsa pulls it back. Ahonen serves it up, tees her up. Itzumetsa out to Voivonen, play it off the boards. A shot. Ooh, saved by Bachmann. Oh! Somehow the ball squirts through. And the Finns all of a sudden, 2 minutes and 45 seconds into this second half, have tied the game up. What's going on, Jan? Yeah, I don't know. The Finns came way more active and concentrated out of the break.
They have been all over the court so far.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Led by Voivonen, really energetic and taking opportunistic shots. Is Schäublin. Ahonen. Ahonen plays it out. It's taken on here by, I think, an inadvertent whistle here. Ahonen and Metikainen ran into each other. Or was it Kiurolainen? Schäublin passes it to Sennhäuser. Schäublin again. Tense moments these from Finland, having to sit so far back. Finally, they repel the Swiss offense and breathe a sigh of relief. Here's Sennhäuser with a pass, trying to find Schäuble. Väyrynen. And Isometsa will collect. Isometsa takes on Schäuble. Denied. Back to Metikainen. And Väyrynen. Väyrynen back to Metikainen, who will retrieve. The Swiss not pushing up even when Metikainen is the one collecting the ball. Isometsa. Isometsa met by Sennhäuser. Out to Väyrynen. Braillard there, so is Schäuble. This time Braillard wins it. Blocked by Ahonen. Fought for in front. Underneath Ahonen, you must have to imagine. It's in the goal area. We can see it here on the camera. And it's a Finnish goal ball. Whew. Intense tempo, intense fight here from these two teams.
Yeah, the Swiss now found their way into the game as well.
Isometsa. You might even say the Finns have taken command of this game. They are enjoying the most possession right now. Oh, here's Schäuble back the other way. The Swiss so dangerous on counter-attack. Schäuble! Oh, just wide. Braillard there. Covered off by Ahonen. The Swiss so dangerous, so quick on the counter-attack.
What's the matter?
Timeout Italy was the stadium announcer here. I think he meant timeout Finland. Both wearing blue. Understandable mistake. So it's Saila Lumi moving into the substitution box there. You might see her enter the fray. We have yet to see the Swiss lineup of all young guns. Milder, Schäuble, Sennhäuser. The Swiss electing to keep Braillard in there with his veteran leadership. Still, of course, no time for panic for either team. A reminder: if the game ends with the score tied, we will move on to a 10-minute period of golden goal extra time. And if it's still scoreless, we will go through a penalty shootout. Sennhäuser, he may shoot here. Nope. Over to Schäuble. Met by Isometsa. Lumi on the backside. He has come in as predicted instead of Petri Metikainen. Braillard. Searching. Finding Schäuble. Oh, over to Sennhäuser. Oh, just wide. Sennhäuser with a good look there. Here's Isometsa. Nicely done by the Finnish veteran. She loses control here though. She's met by Schäuble. Both Väyrynen and Itsumetsa fighting for it here. They'll have to get home in a hurry because now Schäuble attacks the other way. Kiirolainen, I think got a piece of that shot from Schäuble. It trickles wide of Ahonen's net. Here's Sennhäuser. Sennhäuser. Shot from Schäuble. Saved by Ahonen. Braillard back towards Schäuble, but Ahonen will collect. Ahonen has played a fantastic game so far, it must be said. Very calm under pressure in these situations where the Swiss are essentially surrounding his goal area. Itsumetsa. Again, will look to set up Voitonen. Voitonen comes all the way back to collect. Goes by Braillard, but Schäuble there to turn him around. Voitonen will start over. Voitonen sends it across. Trying to find Itsumetsa, but Braillard there. And now gets called for a slashing. We'll have a green card booking for Annie Kiirolainen. Hard-nosed defender and blocking from her as always. May have gone a little overboard here. Schäuble taking position deep in the right side of the Swiss attacking zone. Sennhäuser on a shot, it's blocked by Lumi.
Yeah, that's a great tactical issue or idea here behind this, that Schäuble goes to the right corner, because then the defense is more focused on him, and so you get a little bit more space for Dominik Sennhäuser, because he has a really good shot from this.
Especially the forehand, the forehand from Sennhäuser. So Schäuble again to his right. That also occupies Itsumetsa, one of the best defenders from the Finns. You have to pay respect to Schäuble. Here he is, met quickly by Itsumetsa and dispossessed. Itsumetsa sends it back around the net. Nice job there by Ahonen, keeping away Schäuble from the ball. Voitonen, met by Sennhäuser, won by Sennhäuser. Pass in front, blocked by Ahonen.
Sennhäuser really plays a great...
Sennhäuser throws it away.
That was,
backhand shot from Itsumetsa.
But really plays a strong game, except to this pass now. Really, it's really Murphy's Law. It's really... They cannot compliment the player. And when I'm talking now, I just found out about David Hilder. He's in bed with migraine, so has strong headaches. Yeah, all the best to you, Dave. Get well soon.
Voitonen, shot, it's blocked by Braillard. In Hilda's toughness and screens and defense would really needed here for for Switzerland. Voitonen, shot, blocked by Bachmann. Yes, Swiss goal ball. Now a substitution. In will come Jasmi Ahonen.
And Nelson Braillard's chair isn't working.
Braillard's chair once again malfunctioning. You saw glimpses of this in the first half. He somehow got it back to life, but these technical gremlins rearing their head again. Fabriziotti instructing Itsumetsa to leave the court. I believe we will have a speed test here of Itsumetsa. We've seen this a couple of times already in the tournament. The player is, whenever the referees suspect maybe that a player is going a bit too fast, 15 kilometers an hour, the upper limit for the speediness of the chairs, they will tap the player's shoulder and make them go to a speed testing rig here out back. A couple of rollers.
I mean, this is little range. 15.4 is fine, but 15.5 is a red card. And they just gave this range because, yeah, when the motors, the engines, when they get hot or warm, then normally your chair runs even faster. It's like a well-oiled machine, and then in the end, like when you keep it running, then it always gets faster. It's like with the locomotives from the 18 and 1900s. So.
Speaking of well-oiled machine, I think Bayard wishes his chair was more like one of those 1800 trains. He's not getting going so far, and in will come Manu Milda once he's cleared by the referees. Could this be a blessing in disguise, Jan? Get this very young lineup: Schäublin, Milda, Sennhausen, who, while young, still sports a lot of World Cup experience. They were all with the Swiss 4 years ago in Italy.
Yeah, it's always. I mean, I really like Melder. He's always bringing a good element to the game. Well, really good defender. Can close a lot of gaps. And yeah,
Sennhausen on a shot.
He's also always hungry in front of the net. So.
Oh, whipped across by Schäublin. Shakes his head. Somehow, no Swiss there to follow through. Milda with a shot. Swiss free ball. A nice start here from the Swiss after making their change to the Milda lineup. In has come as well Jasmi Ahonen instead of Anni Kirolinen, who were booked. Oh! A shot from Schäublin, but again Ahonen right in position to block the shot. So here's Jutsumetsa now. She has Voironen with her. But Sennhausen fighting hard. Milda in there. Spirig as well. It's whipped out of the scrum and back to Schäublin. He leaves it for Sennhausen. Schäublin will draw some attention on the right-hand side. Oh, there's Voironen. A shot and a save from Bachmann. Oh! Ooh, the ball almost skipped away there from Bachmann. Just wide of the net. Milda behind. Now Schäublin, it's Switzerland back sort of in control of this game now. Still a tie game, anything can happen. Milda. Guarded well by Metikainen, who has come back in the game. Schäublin. To Sennhausen.
You can really feel the tension growing.
Oh, Sennhausen finds Milda.
In this game, in this
two anyway. Can really feel the tension here with all the Swiss fans. Jutsumetsa to Voironen. Almost stolen by Milda. Dangerous from Voironen there. Sennhausen out to Schäublin. A shot. Milda.
Ooh, great.
Ooh, and a high ball out of bounds.
Wow. I'm really sorry, but this was deflected by a Dutch player. A Dutch Finnish player, I'm sorry. And that's like the call to the other side, like unlike at the Finnish goal there. So a little bit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the first Finnish goal.
but never mind.
The Swiss quickly back in possession.
That was my Swiss heart coming out.
Sennhäuser and fine Schäuble. The Finnish defense for one moment losing track of the Swiss superstar lurking on the back post. Sennhäuser finds him with a pinpoint pass. And that's all she wrote, folks. 4-3 Switzerland. The Finns immediately respond. Substituting in Jesse Mursu alongside Voidonen, maybe to give Itsumetsa a little rest.
Really great pass by Sennhäuser, yeah. To Schäuble before, really nice. Good setup.
Oh, here's Voidonen, a shot blocked by Spirik. Voidonen, such a quick trigger. When he looks up and he sees opponents in front of him, he just closes his eyes and fires. Mursu, a little more deliberate. More of a technical player, not as much power as Voidonen. Or Itsumetsa for that matter. Voidonen gets to the edge, a shot, saved by Bachmann. Schäuble and Milder will get the Swiss offense started. Easy now, says Spirik. Let's get our substitutions in now. Braillard may have fixed whatever was troubling his chair. And out will go Dominic Sennhäuser. And Braillard is now picked for a speed test. Another tense moment here. Jan mentioned it carries with it a speed violation. It's akin to playing with illegal equipment, and therefore it's a match penalty and a 5-minute suspension. So these are tense moments. You saw the test of Itsumetsa was quickly done with, so the longer these things take, the more worried we get. Again, Braillard looking for a sign here. He's allowed to come back in, so everything must be fine. Always a sigh of relief, isn't it, Jan?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I just had in my mind like that would be a really costful moment. Or could be one, yeah. So I'm glad, like, for my Swiss heart, I'm glad.
I think also the neutrals, that's not a way to finish off a tournament for any team, and especially not a medal game like this. We want to see both teams at full strength. So in comes Kiulainen instead of Jasmi Ahonen again. Kiulainen was booked earlier and thus substituted. Maybe the referees will have forgotten about Kiulainen's rap sheet. Braillard now, very, very patient. Schäuble not less so. We know him as ruthlessly aggressive, attacking the opposing goal whenever he sees a crack. Braillard. Kiulainen wins this, it looks like. It's trapped under her. A free ball for Switzerland. Bit too much contact in the fight for the loose ball. Schäuble across to Braillard. It's as if Braja has been put on the court for Finland to calm down his teammates Milda and Schäublin. Those two racehorses, they're chomping at the bit to get going. Braja injecting some patience into the Swiss approach. Look here, he pulls it back out. At some point, Finland will have to bring some pressure to try and force the issue. 4.5 to go. Schäublin. Around Keroleinen. Finds Braja in the corner. Ahonen over to cover, so is Mursu. Oh, a nice pass to Milda. He couldn't quite handle it. It's underneath Metikainen. I think Vuoronen will... Schäublin now in there. Keroleinen as well. A bit of a scrum here. And somehow Braja comes out with it. And Braja. Well done by Musu here, stealing it away from Braja. Vuoronen back the other way, a shot, it's saved by Bachmann. On a knife's edge this game. Ooh, Vuoronen fighting hard. Almost winning the ball from Schäublin. Once again, Vuoronen fighting hard along the boards. Really expending a lot of energy here. Here comes Braja back the other way. He'll try to grind some seconds off the clock. The ball underneath Schäublin. He can't locate it. Here's Milda, Schäublin again. Schäublin will try to send it back to the Swiss end, but Vuoronen there to stop it. Out of bounds. Off of a finish pick, I think. Vuoronen didn't think so. But it's a free ball for Switzerland nonetheless. Braja. The Finns must dial up the pressure soon. Only 2 minutes and change left. Is Schäublin. Circles the net.
The referees missed that the Finns wanted a timeout. Yeah, now
we'll get a substitution. In comes Palonen. From Mursu, I suspect. Vuoronen has been the star of the Finnish game so far. And can't afford to lift him at this crucial stage.
Oh, okay, I misread that, sorry. It was not a timeout.
It's a substitution, rather. Here's Schäublin. Palonen sure in here to bring some pressure along with Vuoronen. Keroleinen now even creeps up. This is the last effort from Finland. Vuoronen wins it from Schäublin. Milda there, pressuring, even moving the boards a bit. Yeah. Milda calls for slashing a bit too handsy. I don't know, some call had to be made by Fabrizio Iotti, the Italian referee. Happy birthday to Fabrizio Iotti, by the way. The pass from Ahonen to Metikainen. Palonen.
Palonen in the Bowie, please.
Swiss. Schäublin able to win the ball from Palonen. And now the Swiss will try to salt away the last minute or so of this game. A shot, it's blocked. Here comes Palonen. Fumbles it. Scores! Juha Palonen. has made it 4-4 with a minute to play. The Swiss bench cannot believe that Jan Schäuble would take that shot. It was blocked, I think, by Voidonen, and the rebound fell to Palonen, and he is able to one-on-one with Bachmann to tie the game back up with a minute to go.
But that proves the Finnish comeback qualities. I think that's one of the most Finnish things in sport. Not only in power chair hockey. Like in so many sports, they always can come back. And then now we're tied and 1 minute to go. It's really
never count out the Finns.
No.
I think we'll have a substitution. Is something up with Voitonen's equipment here, maybe? Whatever the case, in comes Elrika Isometsa back into the game.
Wow.
It's a shame if the Finns have to substitute out Kasper Voitonen. He's been brilliant so far. Again, just to remind everyone, this is not allowed to end a tie, of course. It's the bronze medal game. So in the event of a scoreless, the last minute here, we will go to extra time. A single 10-minute period played after the golden goal rules. Here's Vajar. Palonen trying to create a turnover once again. Now he gets screened by Milda. Here's Vajar.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go. Can the Swiss pull off another miracle here? Much like they did in the opening game against Italy. Schäuble to Milda. Tries to find Vajar, couldn't. And Schäuble, 8 seconds, 5 seconds. Shot! Oh! A high ball, but it's blocked by Ahonen. It'll be a Finnish free ball. 4 seconds left. This is almost certainly going to mean extra time. I'll get back to the rules once it's certain that will be needed. So here's Ahonen. He will set up. Oh, a pass from Isometsa to Palonen. A shot. Oh, but saved by Bachmann. Bachmann stayed alert. Yeah, Schäuble really holding his head. He knows he shouldn't have taken that shot. Young electric player like Schäuble, he just couldn't help himself. Had to try and finish off the Finns by scoring that 5th goal. Instead, it was blocked by the Finnish defense, and the rebound fell right to Palonen, who 1-on-1 with Bachmann was able to tie up the game. A short break here, and then we will commence with extra time. Extra time is a 10-minute period played after the golden goal rules, so any score will be the last score. I imagine we will get a goal from these two teams. They have been pretty dynamic so far, but you know, always nerves will set in and people start to play a little more conservative. If the 10 minutes passes by with no score, we will go on to a penalty shootout. There's of course a whole procedure and a set of rules attached to that. We'll get to it if need be. Great for the fans, this. I mean, most of the fans are Swiss. They probably hoped that Team Switzerland would hold on to that 4-3 lead. But for the neutral observer, more free hockey here. Top level play from Finland and Switzerland. And now more than ever, it's appropriate to say that the game teetering on a knife's edge. The next goal will be the last.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're prepared for the next 10 minutes. We will play the whole goal. That means that Mr. has the first goal for the next 10 minutes. Mr. Mendel.
So upon scoring the first goal, the game will end right in that moment. How do you approach, if you're Switzerland, Jan, how do you approach this extra time? Are you just trying to get to penalties, or?
Yeah, I think it's better for the nurse when you go for the 5th goal, but don't take too much risk. Yeah, I mean, it would be a lovely story if Jan Schäuble would decide the game, just to make up for his mistake there before. But yeah, I think I would go for the overtime goal and not the penalty, not penalties.
The Finns have a lot of talented T-stick players, so they can put together a pretty good penalty shooting lineup. Maybe best to finish off the Scandinavians before it can get to that. Both teams will continue with the same lineups. Coin toss coming up here. Bachmann, captains Bachmann and Ahonen, the 2 goalkeepers, will meet in the middle. Bachmann winning the toss, and of course electing for Swiss to start with the ball. It would be fairly senseless to give the ball away to the Finns. So for Finland, it's Kirulainen, Metikainen, Itsumetsa and Palonen, along with Ahonen in goal. It's for Switzerland, Milda, Braja, Schäuble, Spierig and Bachmann. Schäuble loses control. Palonen recovers. It's clear that Schäuble is frustrated by himself mostly. The ball popped into the air. Play on. Here goes Schäuble. Schäuble a shot. Oh, just wide. A bouncing shot. High ball called by referee Imperato. Got a little carried away there. So a Finnish free ball. The 2 teams not giving an inch here. It's up, met by Brayard. Brayard wins the ball here, maybe. Yep, gets it to Schäuble.
Great play.
Schäuble trying to get to the edge of the Finnish defense. Can't, sends it back to Milda. And the Swiss will build up again. Brayard with a pass deep to Schäuble. It's turned away by Itsumetsa, and now across from Palonen. The Swiss in control.
He's really patient.
Playa to Milda. Milda the backhand, maybe, no. Ahonen covers well, as he has done all game. Here's Playa. Playa sending the ball back. Milda will retrieve. Schäublin always hanging out in deep position down the right-hand side for the Swiss. Pass inside to Milda. Milda! Ooh, shot blocked by Atsu Ahonen. And a foul called.
But the referee only reacted to Petri Matika's call or shout that he got fouled.
Here's Itsumetsa. Itsumetsa trying to get to the edge, sends it back. Metikainen will collect. No, leaves it for Palonen. Palonen backhand. Oh, saved by Bachmann. Oh, almost made it through there. There was a small gap behind Bachmann's center wheel. Tough fighting going on. Schäublin wins it. The Swiss fans cheering every little victory for the Swiss out there on the court. Back to Blanc. Playa circles the net, met by Kirolainen. Playa. Shot. High ball.
What? That touched the wheel. Okay.
Jan has yet to see a Finnish free ball he liked. So here's Itsumetsa.
Nice overtime so far. Both
Yes,
teams
back
have
and
their
forth.
chances.
Both teams taking turns. Here's Palonen. Excuse me, Jan.
That's fine. All good.
Palonen. Milda lurking, springing the trap. Spirek wins it, but Itsumetsa is there. Back to Playa.
Great effort by the Swiss.
Schäublin getting impatient. He wants to be involved. Now he goes back to his deep position, awaiting a pass from Playa or Milda. Into the middle now goes Schäublin. Playa in deep. Covered well by Metikainen and Itsumetsa. Up, there it is! Somehow, the Swiss have won the bronze medals at the World Cup 2022. The Finns can't believe it. Still arguing with the Italian referees. Ahonen can't believe it. Seldom you see the Finns upset like this. But finally, the Swiss able to find their way through. I think Playa will be credited with the goal.
see. So the Swiss can celebrate the third place after the loss of yesterday. Really nice to see. They appreciate it. Took a long effort. But really well played by Finland as well. Put a ball in their hands as well.
They gave the Swiss all they could handle here in the bronze medal game. Sami Ojala inconsolable on the Swiss bench.
Oh, the Swiss are cheering him up. That's rifle.
I don't think they'll be successful anytime
No,
soon.
definitely not.
So, as you can tell, the Swiss fans are celebrating, and they will be for a while, I believe. But it's about an in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes time. Of course, we will be back with more power chair action. That will be the gold medal game. It can hardly be a better game than this. This fantastic, thrilling match. The Finns and Swiss players thanking their fans. I think Jan and I will need a moment to catch our breath, to cool down. We will both be back 4:30, 16:30 with the gold medal game, Denmark versus Holland. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you then.
team from Denmark, make some noise!
Hallo zusammen. Die Mathilde-Escher-Stiftung hat den Matchball gesponsert. Ich bin in der Mathilde-Escher-Stiftung zum Power-Chair-Hockey gekommen. Seit über 30 Jahren wird in der Stiftung Hockey gespielt und sie hat die Entwicklung des Schweizer Power-Chair-Hockeys sehr stark vorangetrieben. Ich danke der Mathilde-Escher-Stiftung, dass sie Teil dieser WM und Teil des Finalspiels ist. The Mathilde-Escher Foundation sponsored the match balls. I got into power hockey at the Paraplegiker-Vereinigung. The foundation has been supporting the power chair hockey movement in Switzerland for more than 30 years. And we made a lot of development in this time. And I thank the Paraplegiker Foundation for being part of this World Cup and part of this hopefully exciting final. Have a great game.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome for the final time inside Stadthalle Sursee, Switzerland. The two title hopefuls, Denmark and the Netherlands, are just about ready to get underway for the game of their lives. Holland, the unanimous favorite for this tournament, has cruised through the group stages, as well as their semi-final. Dick Kokius' team seems poised for another Dutch World Championship. Denmark, making their second straight World Cup final appearance, will look to take that final leap up to the top step of the podium. The noise is deafening, as both Danish and Dutch fans are kicking up a storm and filling the arena with noise from horns and drums and clapping. World Cup final, Denmark, Netherlands, all in a few moments, live from Switzerland. The two teams just going through their last pre-game rituals. Head coach Rasmus Yder joining his team. This is 4 years of hard, dedicated work culminating in this World Cup final. Jan Oniger joining me after having presented the game balls. Welcome, Jan.
Hello there. I have many duties at this World Championship, and that was a little one here.
So, Jan, the game here, Netherlands, Denmark. Who do you got as a favorite?
Definitely the Netherlands. Even though I'm, like I said, mentioned in the other Denmark game, I'm really good friend to many Danes, and I would wish them as well the best luck for this match. So, but yeah, I think you will agree with me, Klaus, that Holland is the favorite in this matchup. Or like,
no doubt, no disagreement from here. The two starting lineups, we see the captains flipping coins. That's Christopher Dahl Hansen for Denmark. It's Anders Behrendt. It's Alexander Pedersen. It's Danny Mogensen and goalkeeper Alexander Ibsen. Team Holland starting in their fearsome lineup with Tim Heere, Captain Dennis van der Boomen, Jules van der Heijden, Richard Gauswaard and goalkeeper Katri Strijbot. This really is the game we've been waiting for. We've been building towards throughout this week of brilliant play and dramatic games. It's all been with this in mind. This is all that matters to Denmark and to the Netherlands right now. Van der Heijden and Van der Boomen will get started. No team really has had an answer for this lineup from the Dutch. Got the Here, Van der Heijden, Van den Boomen triangle, really just cutting teams to pieces. The Danes with rangy defenders in Berend and Pedersen, perhaps they will be able to respond. Here, around Hansen. Denmark sporting a compact defense. Not pressuring too high up the court. Here. Sends a shot just wide. An early warning shot from the Flying Dutchman across the bow of the Danes.
But I would say that's really a quality of the Danes, to make a compact defense. That's what they brought into the final last time, and this time as well, since they cooked off the Swiss a little bit yesterday.
Denmark, their second straight World Cup final appearance. They fell to the Italians last time around. Here's Van der Boomen, a shot blocked by Mogensen and Hansen. Berend back the other way. He will pull it back easy now, the Danes. Little patience called for by Berend, the veteran. Denmark fell in the final to the hosts from Italy last time around. It took extra time and penalty shootout to separate the two. Pedersen, a shot, scores! Denmark, an early lead. Alexander Pedersen with that trademark long-range shot. A great start for Team Denmark. And the Dutch now, for the first time maybe the entire tournament, a bit under pressure.
That's the best can happen to this final.
Now what? Van der Boomen. Met by Pedersen. Here. Kept out by Ibsen.
I thought it was a high ball.
Maybe so. No call from the referees. The Danes in possession. Anyway. So here comes Pedersen.
Once again proved his really incredible and precise shot. Really impressive. I like it. Even though I didn't like it so much yesterday.
Jan referring to Denmark beating his Swiss compatriots in the semi-final. This might be a good time for me to declare that I am, of course, am a Dane myself and a close friend of many of these players. I will try to contain my excitement. Oh, here's Berend with a shot, but Streibosch just in time to save it. I will try to stay as objective as possible, but perhaps I may be carried away. I hope the viewers will excuse me. Here's Streibosch. Gets Van der Heijden going. It's all that triangle passing between Van der Heijden, Van der Boomen and Tim Here. There's Here. Switching places with Van der Boomen. Here, one of the nice surprises coming out of this Dutch team. Don't know what to expect from him going in, but he has performed very well, the young Dutchman. Van der Boomen, we know very well, a veteran of the game, one of the all-time greats. Still going strong. Met by Berend. Van der Boomen has had his classification points devalued a bit. Oy! Van der Heijden behind his back almost connects. that has opened the door for the Dutch to play this unbelievable lineup of Hera, Van der Bomen and Van der Heijden. Odi Feller on the bench, also an option for head coach Dick Fokkers.
How did you call it before? The
lineup of death, I think I have risked.
We had a monster, yeah.
Monster lineup.
The Hydra.
The Hydra. I like that. Oh, here's Beyond. Oh, so patient from the Danish veteran.
I think he just saw it when he's Dennis Van den Bomen. So they didn't even think about it.
I think most players would have shot it there anyway, but Beyond cool under pressure, pulls it out. Leaves it for Pedersen now, the playmaker for Denmark. The lone goal scorer so far this match.
Really great screens by the Danes. They always, yeah, like we mentioned before, the all experienced L-hockey players, so they really know how to set screens. Also the handstick players. I really like. Since I knew the Danish game, I always liked it. It's like really so supportive for your handstick players or for your strongest players.
Pedersen with a wayward pass. The Dutch will go back in possession. Van der Bomen around Beyond now. Maybe a weakness in the Danish off defense. Saved by Ibsen. The shot from Van der Heijden. He's called for offsides in the goal area anyway. So any goal wouldn't have counted, but certainly a nice save there from Ibsen. Some issue here with Hansen.
Oh, his face.
Yeah, he's
looks a bit like staying on the field.
Will carry on for now. Something to keep an eye on. Here's Pedersen. Shot. A slashing call. For a moment I thought Michel Roche called a goal there. I wasn't able to pick out what was going on, but a slashing call goes against Denmark, and the Dutch will be back in possession. That grinding passing machine from the Dutch, unrelenting. The Danes need to be in constant movement, constantly looking out.
6 minutes and you don't concede a goal against Denmark, against Holland. That's quite a statement so far.
Oh, here's Behrens. In on goal. Shot saved by Freiburg. The rebound just out of reach.
I think he tried to go for his own rebound. It looked a little bit like this.
Oh, Van der Heijden is blocked by Mogensen.
Nice.
Ooh, a lot of contact here. The call goes against the Dutch. The Danish free ball. Ooh, a quick flurry of action there, end to end. You see the two teams counter-attacking off each other's misses. Mogensen back to Pedersen. Gausward guarding. Pedersen does well. Steals it. Just a straight turnover here from Pedersen. The Danes will need to be quick now. Get back in defense. The Dutch so lethal on counter-attacks. A shot, it's blocked by Ibsen. Behrens. Across to Pedersen, but Bowman there. Van der Bomen spoils the play. A nice pass attempt from Behrens there.
I think he saw him.
It's Van der Bomen. Off to Van der Heijden. Met by Hansen. Turned away. The Dutch will reset. Ooh, tense moments here. 8 minutes into the game. Ibsen still sporting that clean sheet. So elusive against a top team like the Dutch.
So far the Dutch didn't come up with a solution to this defense. Or like, I mean, I see the ideas, I see the approaches, but yeah, they couldn't convert so far. Setting up pressure here.
Now they bring the high pressure, try to force a turnover and maybe a quick counter attack, but
Pedersen, yeah.
Pedersen
So cool in this game.
hard to dispossess.
He really made such a fast and huge development, this guy.
He is trouble. He's met by Hele.
Yeah, it was close.
Commits a foul. It's a free ball for the Dutch. Is that an issue there? That's the foot guard for Van der Bomen. It's come loose. Don't know how that's attached with the Velcro or some such, for hopefully.
Yeah, I think it's like a clicking system.
Well, the Dutch assistant has clicked it back into place. Hele is allowed to shoot directly, but instead I think he and Van der Heijden will get us going in a more traditional manner.
I think he didn't even pull out a shot.
Team Hele.
Center was so close.
Oh, a shot from Van der Heijden. Blocked well by Pedersen. The rebound for is Dutch though. Is Van der Heijden. Around the net. Post covered well there by Pedersen.
Yeah, the posts are always closed by the Danes.
That is rule number 1 in the Danish defensive system. That has been the source of many a Dutch goal. Some of the Dutch fans calling for a penalty there.
We have to invite
the goal, but
we have to invite them for our rule course. Definitely.
And a shot behind the back from Hele, but Ibsen there. Oh, Ibsen just leaves his post and opens up the tiniest of gaps between Hele. So the Dutch back level now, as you can tell by the Dutch fans going crazy behind us. Well, 10 minutes into the game, they're able to tie it up. Ibsen just cheating towards the far post. Gets a talking to from Danny Mogensen. He had that post covered. No need to hurry. Ibsen would like to have that back. Of course, Hele, the cheeky shot. Able to get it in. So, all square then. Pedersen always dangerous. Sharp twisting handle. High pressure here from the Dutch. Goudswart even comes up high. The Danes yelling and screaming. Hansen always communicating. Oh, pass ahead to Bernd, but turned over. Nice job, the pressure there from Holland. Sort of painting Pedersen into a corner. Van der Bomen over to Van der Heijden. Van der Heijden back to Van der Bomen. Teammates at GP Bulls in Eindhoven. Hansen out to greet Van der Bomen. Turned back by Bernd. Full concentration from the Danish captain here. Van der Heijden around the net. Look at Mogensen ready over at the far post. Not going to give away a shot there. Van der Boomen. Surrounded now by Danes. Berendt maybe. Yes, here he goes. Oh, fight for it by Hera. He's just able to take it away. And Berendt called for a slashing in that fight over the loose ball.
I saw the call on the other side.
Well, those are the 50-50
Yeah,
calls.
absolutely.
Out goes Van der Heijden, and in comes a player every bit as good, in my opinion, Rudi Feller. The Danes don't get a break here.
And that's the big quality of Holland.
Just a never-ending stream of hand-stick talent. Lucas Schell also out there, an option if need be. Here's Hera. Dispossessed by Berendt. Berendt in the corner. Finally, the Danish defense showing some teeth. Goudswaard and Berendt are fighting for it there in the corner. Pedersen trying to get away with it. Finally, a call goes against the Dutch. So it'll be a free ball for Denmark. Pedersen looking to take it quickly. Pedersen once again. Playmaking from deep. He's forced deep by the Dutch high line. Three Dutch players in the Danish defensive end. Here's Berendt. Can't quite get the handle. Frustrating for the Danish veteran, the active leader in international goal scoring. Here's Feller. Hit by Mogensen and Hansen, blocked by Hansen. Feller sends it back to Van den Boomen. Get up. Oh, Feller has his little corner here. He'll try to pick out Hera. Instead sends it back to Van den Boomen. 14 minutes into the game, 6 minutes till halftime. This game is on a knife's edge. Met by Berendt, almost stole it. So dangerous when the Danes, if they get out on the break, they are a great counter-attacking team as well. For this lineup to be efficient, to be effective for the Dutch. Oh, here's Feller. They don't play with a safety valve. Most teams keeping a player back at all times to stop any counterattacks. So the Dutch are vulnerable if they were to turn it over. Here's Feller. One-on-one with Ibsen. What's the call here from Michael Roche? Something going against the Danes. And Hera and Feller. Feller now, Hera. A shot just wide. I thought that was in. Ibsen dangerously leaving a little gap there, I think, for Hera. Denmark the other way. Here's Pedersen. Can he find Berendt? Maybe? No. Stopped by Feller, and a blocking violation here from Hansen. Shaking his head is the Danish captain. Another free ball for Holland. That was close. Once again, whips a pass or a shot, hard to tell. Van der Boomen and Goudswaard simply just sitting right on top of Alexander Pedersen. Makes it hard for him to put his imprint on the game defensively.
I still can cover the post. and even playing the ball behind the net.
Mogensen now wins the ball, tries to find Bernd, but can't.
I think it is more the quick solution to get the ball a little bit away. Also get Peterson the time to get back on position. Dutch at it again.
And Judge piling on pressure against the Danish. Here is a loose ball. Oh, Hansen
Really great
tried
play.
to win it cleanly there. He had Bernd there with him, but again playing with fire is the Dutch. Any moment now, a turnover like that could result in a Danish counter-attack.
So Dennis van der Bomen just using the effort because he couldn't reach the ball.
Thought he had it won. And here's one of those desperation passes from Pedersen without address. Here a shot, score! Theo, backhand back. Quickly, boom. Ibsen got a hand on it, got a stick on it, but not enough to keep it out. And now the Dutch take the lead. The Danes now behind the 8 ball. We get the Dutch substitution. Out goes Filler again. In comes Van der Heijden. So the Dutch back to their starting lineup. The Danes haven't left theirs. Pearson. The Danes often electing to conserve some of Pedersen's energy. Shot from Bernd. Kept out by Schreibers. Often giving Pedersen a spell on the bench. I suspect he'll have to play the whole game here. 2.5 minutes to go of this first half. Oh! Nope. No goal, says referee kick. Offsides in the penalty area is the call again. Van der Bomen. A Danish free ball. Van der Bomen not allowed to put his stick into the penalty area. So a scare certainly for Danish fans, but not much doubt about that call. Bernd circling his own net. Relentless is the Dutch pressure. Van der Bomen trying to win a free ball, but
also
it will be Danish.
Has also joined the rules club because it was his deflection.
Maybe he was arguing for a high ball.
Yeah.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. Here's Bernd, met by Gausward and Herde.
He was the one producing the high ball. So.
Yeah. Here's Bernd. Backhand pass towards Pedersen. Doesn't make it through. Almost. Multiple stabs at it here from Pedersen, who got stuck in the chair of Herde. Now Bernd with the ball in his own end. Leaves it for Pedersen. The Danes have a plan and they're sticking to it. Pedersen to play make from deep. Just an unforced error here by Pedersen. Moving the boards, not allowed. It's a turnover. For a Dutch free ball there at the penalty hash mark. They've had quite a few of these, the Dutch, and a couple of times have been able to produce an opening. Herde met by Pedersen and Hansen now. Out to Bernd. Can the Danes counter-attack by Mogensen? Bernd taking his time. Around Van der Bomen, a shot and a score! Anders Bernd ties it up once again. The Danes pull one back 2-2 now with a minute to go of the first half.
Great screen by Hansen there. Really nice. Gave Bernd the time to go around Van der Bomen.
Okay, so a tie now at Denmark now. The Danish bench signaling to the fans, please calm down. Our head coach Rasmus Uda has a tough time communicating with his players. Not often you see that. Danish bench shushing their fans. The swings in this game, back and forth we go. The Danes not occupying the much territory. They have barely been into the Dutch third of the court, but the long-range shooting from Bernd and Pedersen enough to keep them on par with the Dutch. So the Danish fans will get back to it. Here.
Did they get a sign that they are allowed to sing?
I think that's a safe assumption now that play has resumed.
Yeah.
Find a moment to Here. So tense these moments. You know Here, he can pull the trigger at any moment. Mogensen will have to be careful with him now. Here's Van der Heijden. A shot and a score. They need just the smallest gap. Great start by Van der Heijden. First Here draws away Mogensen in the left-hand corner of the Danish defense, and in the gap left by Mogensen and Here, Van der Heijden attacks. Here's Pedersen now. Oh, that's by Here. Strong move by the young Dutchman.
First one would have been a hooking call.
Here's Pedersen. Just about able to get it to Bernd. And the buzzer sounds for the first half. 3-2 the score in favor of the Dutch. I don't think the Danes will be too disappointed by this. I think staying within one after 20 minutes of play against this fearsome Dutch team is, I think they'll take it. Still one goal down though, but we've seen on a couple of occasions those Danish counter-attacks, very dangerous. So by no means out of it. Jan, what do you expect from the second half? Will the Danes try to force the issue?
I think they will start like patiently, not hurrying anything in the beginning. I mean, of course, it's like when you take patience against Holland, you can also go into the wrong direction. But yeah, I mean Holland is really also really strong, and yeah, let's see. I mean the Danish, maybe also a quick goal would be a solution, but I think they will go a little bit more patiently, and
yeah, maybe they will at some point, if the score is still with a Dutch lead. Such a precarious situation to be one goal down against the Dutch. At any moment they could finish you off with a quick score and perhaps start to generate a few more turnovers. That's the recipe for the Danish offense. The pressure from the Dutch is just too strong to really create shots in the set offense. So be off of a turnover, going for counter-attacks. Well, 8 minutes left until the teams return to the field, and I think Jan and I will rest our voices and take a break as well. We will be back with the second half of the World Cup final between Holland and Denmark. Welcome back here to Stadthalle. Welcome back here to Stadthalle in Sursee, Switzerland. We are about to get ready for the second half. For the final time, we will get going. Denmark down 1 goal to the Dutch. The Dutch are clear favorites, so the Danes, I think, are pretty comfortable, only being down 1. We have seen so far that the 2 goal scorers, Alexander Pedersen and Anders Behrendt, able to turn the game around at a moment's notice. So the Danes certainly not out of this. Just want to quickly mention, who knows if there will be time for it in this game. So intense and so close. Quickly mention that you guys should stick around after the game at 6:45. That's 18:45. The closing award ceremony, the Preisverteilung, where the medals will be handed out and awards for individual players. Behrendt to Pedersen. Ooh, a shot wide. Dutch now in possession. They will counter-attack. Van der Bomen met by Hansen. Van der Bomen, backhand. Crosses around the net, but Ibsen closes the gap. So Jan and I during halftime were talking that this fearsome lineup for the Dutch does have one drawback. It doesn't allow for them to play with a call going against the Dutch. The fans behind us not agreeing. It does have one drawback, this lineup from the Dutch. It doesn't allow for a safety valve. It doesn't allow for a player to sit back deep and guard against counterattack. A high ball here from Pedersen. I think he caught a piece of Van der Heijden. He apologizes, does Pedersen, and Van der Heijden rubs his chest and gives a thumbs up to the Dutch bench. No safety valve has the knock-on effect of the Dutch playing a little cautiously. They are afraid of the Danish counter-attacking, and maybe afraid to gamble, afraid to make that final aggressive move to make it through the Danish defense. So the best offense is the best defense. Here Van der Bomen just very patiently. Uh-oh.
Oh, what an
a missed pass, but Behrendt not able to corral it. So it's back to Holland.
Turnover.
That was the turnover the Danes are looking for, but O'Hare tries to fit it through underneath Ibsen. I think Ibsen has it under control. Draws it into the penalty area, and the Danes will get a goal ball and a breath of fresh air. The Dutch, must be said, have been in possession for the majority of the first half and the opening parts of the second here. Dominant in that sense. And they will send a lot of pressure here the moment Pedersen receives the ball.
I saw another member of our rule learning club. If they're adding up, wow.
Up is Pedersen. A shot behind his back, but blocked by Van der Bomen.
Van der Bomen was so ready for this pass. Add his shot to them. I think he knew exactly.
what was coming. So referee's ball here. It'll be Here versus Pedersen. Pedersen, of course, very strong, but it is his backhand.
But here as well. Strong arms, strong hands. Well,
Won by Pedersen, sent back to Bernd. Immediately pressure from Here and Gautsvard. Van der Heijden joins them. He sends it ahead to Pedersen. Oh, Pedersen tries to... Oh, there's the pass the Danes were looking for, but Bernd not quite ready for it. That's a high ball.
definitely.
It hit Here in the chest area, so the Dutch are taking it on the chin. Van der Bomen. Circling the net. Here has carved out a little gap for him there by the Danish post. It's Van der Bomen. Back to Van der Heijden.
Van der Bomen sometimes reminds me of a wildcat or like a lion or something that's in the grass and going on to his prey. Because he has so much patience and then
Stalking his prey.
then one moment to another, zack, he comes out.
Van der Heijden this time. Van der Bomen doing some of the dirty work, setting screens inside for his two teammates, Here and Van der Heijden. Van der Heijden around Hansen. Small gap opening up in the Danish defense. Van der Heijden though pulls it back out instead of shooting with the backhand. An eerie silence falls over the arena.
Everyone is on the edge of their seats, I'd say.
On pins and needles. It's Van der Bomen down to Van der Heijden. The Danes scrunched up over on their defensive left side. Van der Heijden. Now Pedersen leaves his spot. The Dutch able to pass it out. Here now. Defense of Denmark scrambling a bit. The Dutch constantly searching for some way of bringing imbalance to the Danish defense. Here maybe, Pedersen having left his spot. Gautsvard does well. Unable to keep him away from the goal area.
Pedersen pushed his way a little bit through there.
Yep. Got lucky when the referee not calling. On the other hand, it would have probably just been a free ball for Holland, which
Yeah, definitely not more. Yeah.
with them already being in possession, not much point in making that call from referee Kek. Yes, Van der Bomen met by Mogensen and Hansen.
Especially since Holland was in complete control of the ball there, so
The shot blocked by Hansen and maybe a chance for the Danes to regain control. It's fought for by all these excellent hand sticks from Holland. The Danes though.
the low pointer came out of the ball of this situation. Really nice to see Danny Mogensen there.
Mogensen has some strength as well.
Yeah.
Not as good technique, but a lot of strength. Here's Bernd. Shot. Oh, wide of Streibosch, who seemed to misread the shot from Bernd there.
Yeah.
Oh, Pedersen steals it back. Can he find Bernd?
Yeah, because
First he has to find the ball.
Stripers
Pushes the boards again.
Sorry.
And back the other way, says Michael Walsh. You were saying, Jan?
Yeah, Capi Stripers just went in the other direction. To the far post, and the ball came to the close one.
Could have been a fatal mistake there. So the referees are opening the boards. Oh, excuse me. I didn't see Simon Christensen there. He comes in instead of Christopher Hansen. And have been struggling in the heat here in Stadthalle. His chair sometimes giving up, suffering from the heat. I think they will cool down his chair for a couple of minutes. Christensen, an excellent replacement. Expect him to bring just as much pressure as Hansen, just as much physicality as well. A real pest out there on the court.
Absolutely. When I played first time against him, I had to compliment him after the game. You're really a pest on 6 wheels, but I really appreciate your effort, and really nice to see. I mean, after Rasmus Broberg, he was the next really strong piece that I saw from Denmark.
Shot blocked by Berend, and there you saw Christensen just grabbing the wheel of Van der Bowman. No call from the referees. Oh, here's Van der Heijden, a fake around his back. Very compressed formation for the Danes now. Van der Heijden pulls it back out, and the Danes can regroup. Here working on Mogensen. The right side of the defense is populated by the rangy Pedersen. So the left side, the lower point, Mogensen is an area for concern.
Then when Tim Vader goes away there, Mogensen
is,
go into his position.
It is through that side the Dutch are focusing their attacks. Oh, a pass, but snatched by Berend. Around Gaudsvad, here comes Hele. He's kept away by Ibsen. Go ahead, Jan.
Brandon Foe there. Just,
Hillesen looking for a shot and a score! Get the Danes out in transition and you will feel the pain. 3-3. A brilliant goal by Pedersen, who's making a case for player of the tournament. Just creating goal after the other out of nothing, really. The Dutch already have resumed play. The Danes needs to stay sharp now. Can't give away this goal quickly. Here's Van der Heijden. Met by Mogensen. Berend comes in to cover off the pass to Van der Heijden. The ball underneath Ibsen now. And a goal ball for Denmark. So all tied up at 3, 10 minutes to go. And we will have double Dutch substitutions coming up. Pedersen.
That looks like more a screening approach from the Dutch team.
Here's Pedersen trying to find Berend. Kept away by Van der Heijden.
Christensen almost got the ball there.
Applying pressure. He'll scurry back to his position.
Oh, his shield is already.
Van der Heijden. Not much of a gap here behind Gaudsvad. Pedersen covers it nicely.
I really have to admit I don't see the idea of Richard Gaudsvad there. It does it for a long time. I mean, of course it's a system, it's the idea, but I really don't see the idea behind it, or I don't like the idea too much.
It's a bit of a waste. He hasn't created much space behind Pedersen.
Yeah.
Instead, Gaudsvad could be used as that safety valve. Cover off counterattacks,
Yeah.
freeing up maybe the 3 other Dutch players to create.
Or open a spot on the other side where Mogensen is, because he doesn't have the same reach as Pedersen. I mean, Pedersen can cover 2.5 meters maybe around his chair, or like when you watch from the center of his body. So yeah, what's gonna be a triple change over there?
Looks like it when we get a stoppage. Team Hera. Back to Van der Heijden. One last chance here for the lineup of death, the Hydra.
Danes are so loud.
The Danes, they are low on numbers, high on noise.
I like that they use canisters as drums.
Torben Behan told me before the tournament, we might not win the tournament, but we will win the party, he said, referring to all the noise-making equipment from the Danes. It just might be that the Danes will win both in the next 8 minutes. Van der Bowman stalking his prey. Passes it out to Van der Heijden.
Only difference to the prey from a lion is that this prey is somehow aware of the danger, or they already noticed the danger.
Van der Heijden back to Van der Bowman. And, yep, passive play is the call here. From a rare call, you don't see this very often, but it's a passive play is called on the Dutch, simply not trying to score. According to the referees, I think almost by definition this is the wrong call. Of course the Dutch are trying to score. They don't even have the lead. Passive play, more something you look out for when a team has the lead and just trying to salt it away. It's not like the Danes are trying to force the issue at all. Anyway, here comes the triple substitution. Out goes Van der Heijden, Hera, and Gauswaard, and on comes Daphne de Meyer, Ilse van Kamenade, and Rudi Feller to join veteran Van der Bowman. So this is more of a traditional Dutch lineup. Maybe recognizing that lineup we were so afraid of, well, every team is so afraid of Hera, Van der Heijden, and Van der Bowman together. Hasn't really worked out all that well. A shot here from Pedersen. Oh, a save by Strijbosch. Brilliant save from the Dutch goalkeeper. A scare here for the Dutch.
The referee has to put the goal into his position.
Van der Bowman.
Yeah, it's what I expected a little from these substitutions. The Dutch will try to block for Dennis Van der Bowman to open up a hole for him, or also Rudi Feller.
So less of a passing approach now, more of a driving, slashing approach. Some call going against the Danes, speaking of slashing. The free ball for Dutch. Christensen immediately showing pressure. Shot from Van der Bowman, blocked by the Danish defense. Behrend will collect, sending it round the boards. Treated roughly by Kamenade, but play on, says the referee. I think the Danes will prefer to play on. Now they have the Dutch a little bit out of position. A shot from Pedersen and just wide. I think Strijbosch had that one covered.
Foul by the Meyer. Oh, okay.
No call here from the ref. Now there we go.
Wrong.
Behrens.
Wrong call, sorry. We should have listened before. And here again, with the back of us, some guys that are really love to invent to the rules club, rules learning club. It's
Well, they went to the same school as referee Kech here, so it might be us, Jan.
That's what
It might be wrong.
you said.
So timeout for Team Netherlands. I think that's wise from Coach Kokius to settle down his troops. It's as if the Danes were starting to make inroads again. 5 minutes to go. Of course, that's about time for me to mention or to reiterate that, of course, the game cannot end in a tie. We have to find a winner. We will go to a 10-minute golden goal extra time period, meaning that the first goal will be the last goal. The first goal to score during those the first team to score during those 10 minutes will be crowned world champion. Should those 10 minutes go by with no score, we will head to a penalty shootout. Something all too familiar for the Danes. They lost. They had their hearts broken by Italy 4 years ago in exactly that scenario.
Marco Ferrazza was incredible in net back then. I remember it like it's some days ago. I was behind the net there. Wow. That was really incredible by Ferrazza. Really. Did he stop 2 shots on this? Yeah. Because I remember it correctly.
Jump forward 4 years in time, and here's the Dutch once again trying to find a hole in the Danish defense. De Meyer working on Mogensen here. Maybe that's the gap they need, the Dutch.
Yeah, but his backup position now.
Ooh.
That was goal.
Almost won by Pedersen. The ball skips in front of the net, and Caminada right there, but she is guilty of offsides in the penalty area. So out goes Feller, in comes Van der Heijden, a short stint for Feller. So it's Van der Bowman, Van der Heijden, De Meyer, Van Caminade, and of course Strijbosch in goal. Christensen getting a long stint for Denmark. Hansen stays on the bench. He has done well, Christensen, so far, being a thorn in the side of Van der Bowman. I think actually the Danes may play Christensen until he picks up a booking. He's really rough with the Dutch captain. And finally, Michael Roche has had enough of Christensen's antics. And there comes the booking on Christensen, just as I was mentioning it. It's a free ball from Holland. I expect Christopher Hansen to get ready. Yeah, he's putting on his neck brace.
I saw it at the same second you mentioned it.
So finally, one of my predictions going right.
Yeah, there were a lot of them were right. Don't underestimate yourself.
Too kind, Jan. Here's Van der Heijden with 3.5 minutes to go. Still very slow, very patient in their build-up, the Dutch. Maybe attack Christensen here to draw that second booking, maybe. Van der Bowman, one-on-one here with Pedersen. The ball sent back into the...
Beren reacted 1 second too late.
Van der Bowman still passes it off to Van der Heijden. Oh, here's Behrens. Tries to scrape the ball with him. But Van der Bowman is there to stop him, and a charge going against Behrens.
That was Daphne De Meyer crashing into Behrens.
There's a lot of booing. I thought it was the right call, to be fair. Behrens wildly swinging around. Van der Bowman.
fans said the Dutch didn't like the call.
Yeah, the Dutch very much the big bad wolf of international power chair hockey. I think almost any other player is rooting for the Danes here. Oh, yes, Behrendt now. Oh,
No.
that call going against the Danes. I think maybe against Christensen. He will leave the court now. He'll be changed. I mean, the buzzer going off like crazy here in Stadthalle. No one can hear it because of all the noise. Christensen will leave the field and on comes Hansen.
Can you put me on mute for a second?
That was a golden opportunity for Denmark. Van der Heijden. 2.5 minutes to go. Some discussions between Michael Roche and head coach Dick Kokosch.
3 seconds longer than the game last time. Or what I can tell from his hand signs.
So Van den Boomen.
Oh, it's so tense, I'm sweating here. Really. Incredible game so
Must
far.
be 35 degrees in here, the EC. Van der Heijden. Uh-oh, Van der Heijden. Met by Behrendt, sends it back. Caminada will rush back to retrieve the ball. Leave it for Van der Boomen, no doubt. Huge responsibility put here as well on Daphne de Meyer, the young Dutch T-stick. Being put in the, really a trial by fire here. In the most tense of games. The first time really the Dutch have been really under pressure. Oh, Van der Heijden with that wraparound shot. Hansen was there to make it hard on him and he closed it down.
1 minute to go
Van der Heijden.
in the official game time.
Oh, here's Hansen. Trying to surprise maybe Van der Heijden.
Oh, but the middle is open.
But the middle is now open and the shot just wide. Pearson collects. That was probably maybe a mistake from Hansen there, leaving his spot in the defense. Van der Heijden! Oh, the Dutch very, very close here
30 seconds left.
on 2 occasions. 30 seconds left. 40 now. Van der Heijden. Ten seconds. Van der Heijden. Van der Heijden still. There goes the buzzer. It ends 3-3. It ends the way it started, all tied up between Holland and Denmark. And it's déjà vu all over again for this Danish team. Once more, they must go into extra time in the World Cup final. Ooh, hi, Jan.
Really, it's
I
really,
can't stand this.
no. I can understand you as
Incredible.
Dane, yeah.
4 years of hard work for both teams, all coming down to this. The next 10 minutes, or in fact, it might be the next 10 seconds,
Mhm.
because the first goal will be the last goal, as I said earlier. Who do you think Who do you think will take the initiative here, Jan?
Yeah, I mean the Dutch were really strong in the last 1.5 minutes here, putting a lot of pressure to the Danes. So yeah, let's see. I mean, still the counterattacks so dangerous. I mean, they only need one flick of a chance, and yeah, so
Very much on a knife's edge, this game. Much like the bronze medal game we watched earlier today between Switzerland and Finland. That also went to extra time. In the end, the Swiss were able to finagle in a goal. I think Bayard was the game winner there.
yeah, exactly.
Nelson Bayard, the Canadian veteran.
Swiss veteran.
Excuse me, the Swiss veteran. Oof. Everything coming apart at the seams here.
But just from his name, he could be Canadian.
Good, couldn't he? It's that French influence all over the place.
Yeah. Like he's from the French part of Switzerland, yeah. From Lausanne.
Well, some Dutch fan has discovered a horn. I think we could do without this, couldn't we,
Yeah.
dear viewers?
I'm fine. I'm glad no spectator found the Vuvuzela so far.
Yeah.
Just imagine that in the...
Oof. You and I are struggling to hear each other as it is. Well,
But I would say I improved we both improved during the week. Back in the beginning, I had more struggle to hear you sometimes. Now I think we're really getting along.
so a substitution here for Team Holland going into the extra time period. Out goes Van der Heijden and in comes Team Heere. One of the key players of this finals run for Holland. Heere has played excellently, especially as part of that terrifying lineup alongside Van der Heijden and Van den Boomen. The Dutch will elect to stay with their more traditional lineup here. Heere and Van den Boomen surrounded by the three ladies, Stadijbosch, Kaminade and De Maya.
The Dutch seem a little bit, I don't know, their faces are not so positive anymore. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they seemed a bit that maybe the pressure getting to them.
Maybe also a little.
There's a smile on Van den Boomen.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been here before in these huge games, huge spots.
He knows how to handle those situations.
The Danes, all five of them, were with the team 4 years ago when they went through a similar experience. Back then, Ibsen was on the bench. He has now taken over the role as starting goalkeeper for Denmark. An important coin flip here. Won by the Danes. And so a maximum of 10 minutes extra time. It is liable to end at any moment. The first goal will be the last goal. One goal to crown a world champion in power chair hockey. Anders Behrens working on De Maya, almost loses it. Dangerous with Pedersen Ibsen out of the net. Oh, the Dutch pressure almost getting to the Danish veteran. We'll have a goal ball instead.
Just imagine you would lose the game with such a mistake.
So here's Ibsen. He will get us going. Back to Pedersen. That was it for the playmaking for Behrens. Back to the safe hands of Pedersen. Up to Behrens. Behrens! Shot saved by Streibusch. Around the net, Behrens! Scores! Denmark wins the World Championship!
And the hall just erupts.
The Danish fans going absolutely crazy. The Dutch players can't believe it. Denmark World Champions 2022 in Sursee, Switzerland. They take that final leap, the biggest leap in sports, up to the top podium.
Let's watch the replay again.
Behrens almost had it here, saved by Streibusch. Then Behrens will swing around the net. Streibusch slow to get going, and well, the goal was missing there from the. It was almost the least interesting part because it really was a simple shot for Behrens on the backside there.
Really
Huge moment from the Danish.
Yeah, congratulations to Denmark. I'd say it's well deserved. I mean, it could fall on both sides. You all know the overtime situations, but yeah, this time the Danish were a bit more hungry.
Were a bit more hungry, a little bit more experienced than last time around. And despite being up against this terrifying Dutch team, somehow finds a way of pulling out a win. There you see Ibsen circling around the Danish goalkeeper. He's carrying along with him a jersey number 21, memories of his fallen teammate and close friends of both Alexander and I, Jakob Dahl, who passed away earlier this year, who no doubt would have been a part of this team as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
An emotional moment then for the Danish. And with the beautiful pictures here of Danish celebrations, both the fans and players really getting into it. It's an emotional experience, this. 55 seconds into the extra time. The Danish veteran, really the grand old man of Danish power chair hockey, one of the founding powers behind this whole movement to getting this program off the ground. Anders Behrens finishes off the Dutch and seals the victory for Denmark. It's been an absolute pleasure being with you all week. I think Jan will agree.
Definitely.
And we are about to sign off here, Jan and I. I probably will head down and shake some hands of all the Danish guys down there. And we will, of course, take part in the closing award ceremony.
But we're not commenting it.
We will not be with you for that. That we will hand off. We will let the stadium and the in-arena announcers guide you through that. Jan and I've been Klaus Vestergaard, and from Jan and I, we say thanks for watching. I think the stream will keep going for a little bit here with showing some of these beautiful pictures of celebrating Danes.
Yeah,
thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in 2 years for the European Championships. There's no doubt.
Yeah, and thanks a lot to you, Klaus, for giving me this opportunity and this experience. I think I won a new friend, or like a new Danish friend, and I would Yeah, I would like to repeat that if we can do it on one appearance or one another other tournament.
Let's
Yeah.
work on that, Jan.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'll return the thanks, and thank you for sticking with me throughout the week here.
Thanks.
It's a huge help, and you did really well here at your announcing debut as the party poppers going off, red and white. Once again, thank you for watching. From Jan Uniga, I'm Klaus Westergaard. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.
And now let's go to our local organizational committee. They have started 3 years ago and since then put a tremendous effort to make this event happen, which you certainly have seen being here at this event. Let's have a loud applause for Martin Wenger. Please come on stage. Daniel Capistani, Ute Goebbels, Frank Habersatter, Ines Herzog, Walter Inhelder, Susan Radic, Isabella Spiri. Come on!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so happy and grateful that all the teams are here to welcome the athletes who have shown us such a thrilling 6 days. They made us happy, proud, they made us cry and made us scream. And we are so proud of them. Let's start with the rankings. On the 10th, from Australia, a team made the journey from down under to the World Championship, and they made again a lot of experience. Hope to see you at the next World Cup again on this. The team is still in the regionals, but they showed us some nice games. Looking forward to the next edition.
Rank number 7, Spain. The team added some young talent and they got stronger. And there is also an honorable mention from Alba Men. Hasta la próxima vez.
On the 6th, Germany. Their squad has a road tournament, but they missed their best 2 players. Let's hope they have a better luck next time.
Rank number 5, Italy. The last champions took up the future after beating a very strong group. And Norway the next time. invite Anna Rossi and Aina Bude to hand over the best awards of the IWAS Power Chair Hockey World Championship 2022 in Sursee. All teams have chosen the best T-stick, goalie and H-stick of the tournament in a democratical process. So, for the T-stick, they awarded Dave Inhelder. He unfortunately couldn't make it as he has a very strong migraine, but the team will pick up the prize and will give it to him later. The best goalie has been voted Jessica Trommer of Germany. Best player, H6, Jan Teubling, Switzerland. We continue with the rankings 3-2 of the IWAS Power Chair Hockey World Championship 2022 in Sursee. We are honored to invite our gold sponsor PTC Therapeutics, represented by Namina Weber, to hand over the trophies. Let's welcome with a huge applause rank number 3, Switzerland. This shows some exciting games and have more with the final. They will again compete in race the next time. player Daniel O'Brien, born 30th December 2008. Please cheer for the winner of the IWA Ultimate Championship 2024. They stylized the Football Tournament and made their way into the final again. And the Irish finally conquered the world. UK!
Please cheer for place number 1, Denmark. Congratulations! Congratulations! Please stay there where you are. We'll make some pictures of all people who are involved. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, we have 162 volunteers. There must be some more. Just a couple there who are standing shy between, close to the stairs. Please come to the arena. We'll make some pictures with you. Please give a clap. Liebe Mitarbeiter, liebe Mithelfer, alle, die irgendwo noch rumschleichen in den Gängen oder Bar, irgendwo in den Hinterwäldern, kommen bitte führen. Wir würden gerne mit allen Teams ein Foto machen. Bitte sitzen gut und kommen hinterher und machen ein Foto. Danke. look up there, the ceiling, there are some green lights. Can you see the drone? Make some noise, look up, happy face, say hello to the drone. Hello. We thank you very much for your visit and hope to see you regularly in visiting Power Chair Hockey Games in the future. The teams will be now heading back to Knoxville. Dear guests, let us once again congratulate each other, congratulate the athletes. It was a wonderful tournament. Thanks a lot. Happy here in Silver City. Thank you.
She stood in the street, smiling from my head to her feet. I said, hey, what is this? Maybe she's in need of a kiss. I said, hey, what's your name? Maybe we can see things the same. Now don't you wait or hesitate. Let's move before they raise the parking rate. All right now, baby, it's all right. All right now, baby, it's all right. Took her home to my place, watching every move on her face. She said, look, what's your game? Are you trying to put me in shame? I said, slow, don't go so fast. Do you think that love can last? She said, look, Lord above, now you're trying to trip me in love. And it's all right now, baby, it's all right now. All sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my shells and kicks in my face, but I've come through. And I need to go on, 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 on. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the I've taken my bows in my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. And I need to go on, 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 on. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. just 'cause I'm a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I roam around, 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 around. Oh, well, I roam from town to town. I go through life without a care. And I'm as happy as a clown. I with my two fists divine, but I'm going nowhere. Oh, yeah, I'm the type of guy that likes to roam around. I'm never in one place. I roam from town to town. And when I find myself falling for some girl, yeah, I hop right in that car of mine. I drive around the world. Yeah, I'm a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I roam around, 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 around. Let it go, let it go. Oh, yeah, I'm the type of guy that likes to roam around. I'm never in one place. I roam from town to town. And when I find myself falling for some girl, I hop right in that car of mine, drive around the world 'cause I'm a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I roam around, 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 'cause I'm a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I roam around, 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 'cause I'm a wanderer. As I walk along, I wonder what went wrong with our love, a love that was so strong. And as I still walk on, I think of the things we've done together while our hearts were young. I'm a walking in the rain, tears are falling and I feel the pain. Wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder, I wonder why she ran away. And I wonder where she will stay. My little runaway, run, 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 run away. I'm a walking in the rain, tears are falling and I feel the pain. Wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder, why she ran away. And I wonder where she will stay. My little runaway, run, 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 run away, run, 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 run away. I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I deliver. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride. dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above? If the Bible tells you so. Do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your mortal soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes. Man, I dig those rhythm and blues. I was a lonely teenage bronc and buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck, but I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. I started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Now for 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone, but that's not how it used to be. When the jester sang for the king and queen in a coat he borrowed from James Dean, and a voice that came from you and me. Oh, and while the king was looking down, the jester stole his thorny crown. The courtroom was adjourned. No verdict was returned. And while Lenin read a book on Marx, the quartet practiced in the park, and we sang dirges in the dark the day the music died. We were singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Helter skelter in the summer swelter, the birds flew off with a fallout shelter. 8 miles high and falling fast. It landed foul on the grass. The players tried for a forward pass, with the jester on the sidelines in a cast. Now the halftime air was sweet perfume, while the sergeants played a marching tune. We all got up to dance, oh, but we never got the chance, 'cause the players tried to take the field. The marching band refused to yield. Do you recall what was revealed the day the music died? We started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye and singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Oh, and there we were all in one place, a generation lost in space, with no time left to start again. So come on, Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick. Jack Flush sat on a candlestick, 'cause fire is the devil's only friend. Oh, and as I watched him on the stage, my hands were clenched in